guy has the ability to command the game. He's got to limit damage, make his pitches, and avoid that big inning. If he can work around that, he can give a quality start, hand this off to the bullpen later on, and put his team in a position to win a game.
All right, ready to go here. Ketel Marte up to the plate. And that is in for a strike. And this one is off and running. The wide to kick the pitch. Base knock right field.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Here's Josh Rojas. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. And now the lefty. And that one is lifted in the air. Garcia has this one sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And the pitch a little bit low, ball one. Runner on the go. Fouled off. He was late. Marte stands at first with one out. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play. And that'll do it for the inning. One hit in the inning, but no one left. And now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. Welcome back. Showing the slab in today's game, Madison Bumgarner. What should we keep an eye on here?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the shortstop at the plate. John Birdie. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and that's a leadoff double.
Everything was mechanically sound with that swing right there. I mean, that's pretty much what you're wanting to replicate with every rep you take. You want good balance, barrel directly to the baseball, and good long extension after contact out in front of home plate. Man, there are a lot of doubles in a swing like that.
And now it's Garrett Cooper up to him. Move to second. Birdie back in on a dive.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
That's in there. That's strike one. Runner takes off for third. That's in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
No outs, runner over at third. Bounced up the middle. Ahmed whips it to first on the run. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game. because of how good the offenses are.
Jorge Soler up at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. 2014, a great year for Bumgarner. Not only did he win his third championship with the Giants, but in the postseason, he was the man. The NLCS and World Series MVP.
Never forget that appearance coming out of the bullpen against Kansas City and just going the distance. He was pitching on short rest. People wondered if he would enter that ball game or not. Man, he put the team on his shoulders.
And at the plate for Miami, Brian De La Cruz. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Line drive, base hit.
Batting fifth.
A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
2 outs, runner at first. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. In there for strike one.
1 strike.
Mad Bum deals. Line drive, and it stays fair, and it bangs up against the wall. De La Cruz around third. Ahmed with a relay home. There's the tag. They get him, and that's the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back here at Lone Depot Park, all set for the start of the inning. And now the first baseman, Christian Walker. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Here's your 1. Swing and a ball popped up. Gurriel settles under it. Squeezes it. 1 up, 1 down.
The third baseman, number 3. Evan.
Now it's Evan Longoria's turn. First offering misses badly for ball 1. That one drifts inside. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Got him. 2 out. This is Corbin Carroll. First pitch, not close.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
That one outside. Now 2-0. In the air, out towards right center. De La Cruz racing over to make the catch. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. And it remains 1-0. Bottom bottom of the second. Here's the veteran first baseman, Yuli
The
Gurriel.
first baseman, Yuli Gurriel.
And here it comes. And a good eye there.
1 ball, no strike.
And misses inside. And now 2-1.
2-1.
Late with the swing there.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Two now. Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Gene Segura at the plate here. That one's in there, 0-1. One down, base is empty. Up the middle. Marte throws to first. Segura out in the play.
Batting it, the catcher,
Jacob Stallings now. Swing and a line drive and a base hit up the middle.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Here's Garrett Hampson. And there's the strike.
0-1.
And that one in the air center field. Thomas gets under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. One left for Miami, but they still lead it 1-0. New inning getting started. Nick Ahmed here to hit.
The shortstop, Nick
Rogers, 25 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in New Mexico. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here's a 1-2. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Now 1-1.
1 strike.
This one popped up, middle of the infield. Makes the grab on the run. 2 away.
The center fielder, number 5, Alec Thomas.
Alec Thomas now. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
Next offering is in for a strike.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
De La Cruz grabs it on the run. Diamondbacks down quickly, still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, John Birdie at the plate.
The shortstop.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Foul ball there. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Rojas puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down.
Now batting, left fielder, Garrett.
Now the number 2 hitter, Garrett Cooper.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far. Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. That misses, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Thomas sizing it up. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And up next for Miami, Jorge Soler. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Soler measures 6 feet 4 inches, hitting third in the lineup. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. The 0-1. Ball 1 there.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
The next pitch misses. 2-1. That misses. Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
And he walked him.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Now, Brian De La Cruz. 1 for 1 with a single so far. They say you win.
No ball. 1 strike.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And now it's going to be Avisail Garcia. First pitch just misses. Kicks and deals. Pitch is in there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And now 2 balls and a strike.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Soler over at second. De La Cruz on at first with 2 down. Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. 3-2 now. Yuli Gurriel next to hit for the Marlins. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Got him looking. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Marlins strand a pair, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Start of the 4th. Here's Ketel Marte. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
And a foul ball.
Well, these Diamondbacks just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Birdie fires over to first. That's the 1st out in the top of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Just misses with that one. Next pitch misses. Ball 2.
It's a good take.
2-2 now. Just missed.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Popped in the air, left side. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Gurriel.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
The 0-1. And strike 2. The wind of the pitch. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Arizona. They still trail 1-0. Back here in Miami, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Yuli Gurriel. Bumgarner back to work. Ball 1 low. And that's in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swing and a ball popped up. He's there. He's got it. 1 down.
The third baseman, Gene.
Now the third baseman, Gene Segura. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And a strike. Left field. Gurriel handles the chance. Segura out in the play. 2 down.
The batter, the catcher, Jacob.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to him. Jacob Stallings. And he's already singled in this game. There's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And that one is inside, ball 1. Popped in the air, left field. Gurriel has it sized up, makes the catch, inning over. And 1, 2, 3 go the Marlins. They lead it 1-0. Welcome back, and now it's Christian Walker.
The first baseman, Christian Walker.
And the pitch. And takes low for ball 1. And that one upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the third baseman, Evan Longoria. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's the strike. Next offering way off the plate. And that one fouled off.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he punches him out. He went around. So now the DH spot, Corbin Carroll. Flied out his first time.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
In there for strike 1. Next offering is outside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Slow roller to first, and it goes just foul.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Two down. Lifted in the air, right field. Garcia has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 2 down.
Now the shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
And now Nick Ahmed went down on strikes his first time through. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Next pitch misses inside. 2-0. Walker at second with 2 down. That one missed. Now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
Gabriel Moreno waits on deck. In for a strike. They're now 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So first and second with 2 outs. Next to hit for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
First and second, 2 down. Not even close there. And it's a ball and a strike. The pitch. That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. One runs in. Runner around third. He's in there. It's 2-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So, runner at second, 2 down. Alec Thomas stands in now for the Diamondbacks. On the ground to the left, and that's a fair ball. Moreno around third. He scores, and they lead by 2.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So the lineup flips over. An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. 1 for 2. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Good eye in that spot.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
To first, and he breaks for second. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Marlins 1. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Now it's the second baseman, Garrett Hampson. And a pitch. And a bunt towards third. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Back to the top of the lineup, John Birdie, the next up for the Marlins.
1 ball.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Fouled off left side.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Step off, throw to first. Hampson back on a dive. That misses the zone. 2-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch is outside. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Rolled over to third. Longoria fired to second. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
And he looked a little tentative on that swing, almost like he didn't get pitch recognition and tried to slow his bat down just to make contact. I'd rather see a guy swing through it instead of making weak contact and putting it in play. Have another pitch where maybe he can drive out of the ballpark.
Now snap throw to first, and he's back in safely. Another move to first, and he's back in that time as well. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The 1-0. Birdie runs. There's a ball. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, you can't fault the defense for not paying enough attention. They threw over a few times, but he just waited it out, kept his timing. He was able to swipe the bag. Nice job of base running right there.
Two-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. Jorge Soler waits on deck for Miami. There's a strike, 3-1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a 3-1 on the way. And now it's filled up.
3-2.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Line drive, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. The tag, and he's in there.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
One down, runner at first. Jorge Soler, the next up for the Marlins. He's 0 for 1. That one is upstairs. The pitch. And that one pulled foul. Cooper, the base runner at first with 1 out. Check swing, appeal to first. No swing, just held it back there. And that's outside. And that's ball 3. Brian De La Cruz to bat next. (3-1) now. There's a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brian De La Cruz. And first offering is fouled off. Runners at first and second with one gone. The next offering misses, and that is ball one. On the ground to first, could be two. Throws to second for one. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. But they pick up one run on the RBI single, and the home team down a run. Back here at the ballpark, top of the sixth inning. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Ketel Marte.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The wind and the pitch. And that's a little bit high. Marte, 29 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Got him. Definitely not a partay for Ketel Marte. And now the right fielder, Josh Rojas.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
First offering misses the mark.
One ball, no strike.
Now fly ball to right center. It falls in, and that's a hit. Here's Gurriel. And that's in there for strike one. One-run game, one out, one on. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Movement in the bullpen. Matt Barnes up and loosening in the pen. Oh, and 2 now.
Pitcher doing an excellent job of working in and out. Jammed him with one pitch, now going away. Tell you what, as a hitter, you've got to look at one part of the plate. You can't cover from black to black. It's just too tough in this type of an at-bat.
Gurriel tries to hold up, appeal to first, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Now batting, the first
Christian Walker digs in now. Walker measures 6 feet even, 210 pounds, and he won a Gold Glove last season. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Fought off foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Walker started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went, says Dave Lawrence. 1-2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Next pitch is downstairs.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Rojas rounds second on his way to third. In to score from first. It's 4-2.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Now the Marlins manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. That'll be it for Trevor Rogers, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Matt Barnes. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Now up next for Arizona, Evan Longoria, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Ball one, no strikes. Walker on at second with 2 down. And there's a ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Here's a 3-0. And he takes a strike.
Take it all the way on 3-0 right there, and as a hitter you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
Runner at second, 2 down. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Miami, bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the right fielder, Avisail Garcia. The pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Activity in the Arizona bullpen. Luis Frias up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Nelson warming up as well. Kicks and fires. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field, and the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Yuli Gurriel comes up to hit. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through at a pretty high leverage spot right there. I really like that swing, man. He didn't just push it the other way through the infield. He drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think he was thinking opposite field as he stepped into the box. Got a pitch he liked, and he got it done.
Now the Diamondbacks manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Madison Bumgarner will depart. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Now on the mound for the Diamondbacks, Trey Jamison.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
First and second, no outs. Now the third baseman, Gene Segura. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that.
Jacob Stallings, the next up for the Marlins. In there for strike one.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
That one a little bit high, and the count is 1-1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Right-handed reliever. And now 2-2. Righty to the plate. That one not close. 3-2 now. Bases loaded, nobody out. That is ball 4, and that'll bring home a run.
The outside of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Bases loaded, nobody out. And now for the Marlins, Garrett Hampson, third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Going one.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And it's fouled away. Bases juiced, no outs. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Bounce to the left side, and that chance handled. He fires home for 1. Over to first, safe.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So digging in, John Birdie, 1 for 3. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Strike 2. He goes down looking.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to him right there, playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. You got a tie ball game. Not sure what he was thinking up there. Strikeout looking is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next guy can pick you up and come through with a big 2-out hit.
And now here is Garrett Cooper. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Gurriel handles the chance. That is the inning. So they get 1 but end up leaving the bases loaded. We're through 6 full. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Marlins 3. Top of inning number 7, and now the DH, Corbin Carroll. And the pitch. There's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next one misses, and the count 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's to third. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Now it's the shortstop, Nick Ahmed. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Righty delivers, and that's in the dirt. He's trying for third, pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Carroll, the lone runner, stands at third with no outs. On the ground, right side. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. In there, and it's 0-1. Just off the outside edge.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. And that's outside. Next pitch misses way outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
The punch out there, and 1 out now.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Next up for the Diamondbacks, Alek Thomas. And that one is in for a strike.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Late on that fastball. On the ground, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Second bases.
So the batting order turns over. Stepping in, Ketel Marte. Pitches in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And he deals. And that's downstairs and outside. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. Just missed. Josh Rojas in the on-deck circle. That one fouled off. Payoff pitch. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you can sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But you know what happens.
Pitching change here, A.J. Puck. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Now the number 2 hitter, Josh Rojas. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Ground ball to the right side, and that one handled on the run. Throw to first. They limit the damage here, but the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 5-3. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th, and the batter now, Jorge Soler.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The wide to kick the pitch. There's a strike. That's in there.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
Longoria moving under it. Makes the grab, one away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Brian De La Cruz, the next up for the Marlins. That one's in there, 0-1. Next offering misses down and away. And here it comes. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And now Avisail Garcia. He's got it, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 8th inning coming up. It's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Marlins 3. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Lourdes Gurriel Jr. The pitch. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Devin Smeltzer appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. And now the lefty.
Hey! 0-2.
And down on strikes goes Gurriel. And that's the first out.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
Hard ground ball, base 9.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Next to hit, Evan Longoria. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Kicks and deals. Strike 2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Kicks and fires. Now one missed. Struck him out looking. So now here's the DH, Corbin Carroll. Out towards left center. Birdie on his way over. Can't get there, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. And the batter will be the shortstop, Nick Ahmed.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
First pitch just misses. Two on, 2 outs. And that's a little high.
2 balls, no strike.
Walker on second. Carroll at first. 2 out of the inning. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Gabriel Moreno on deck for Arizona. Two outs, and that's ball 4.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Bases full, 2 gone. Gabriel Moreno stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Swing and a miss, and that is strike 1.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
0-1. Ground ball right side. Hampson tosses to first, out to escape a bases loaded jam unscathed. Diamondbacks leave them loaded as they hang on to their 5-3 lead. So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Kevin Ginkel.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now it's Yuli Gurriel.
Leading off for the Marlins, the first baseman, Yuli Gurriel.
And a pitch. Gurriel gets a piece. That's in there, and the count is 0-2. And down on strikes. Now 1 away.
Man, how many times do you see 3 fastballs in it at bat like that? I'm sure once he got to 2 strikes, he was trying to stay back for something off speed and just not ready for that 3rd fastball.
Segura, the next to hit, takes outside. Now 1-1.
1-1.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a 2-1 on the way. And that's too high. On the ground to third. Longoria. Jump throw. Not in time. He legs it out.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout is a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
And here's the catcher, Jacob Stallings. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. And he won around. Ruled a swing. On the ground, right side. It's through for a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Marlins making a move for a pinch hitter, Luis Arias. And this is a big at bat in this ball game. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
This one smashed down the right field line. And it's just foul. That was close. Here's the 0-2. And ball 1.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Left-hand batter waits. Good job to fight that one off. The other way. Longoria over to second, and that's 2. Nothing across, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Through 8 full, it's the Diamondbacks 5 and the Marlins 3. Staying in the game on defense, Luis Arias. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. Devin Smeltzer comes on now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
And now the center fielder, Alec Thomas.
A little surprised we don't see a pinch hitter here with the lefty-lefty matchup.
Here comes a pitch. Smeltzer, in his 3rd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a slider. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next pitch misses, ball 1.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. takes it in for the out.
There's always a concern when running over towards the dugout because of that on-deck circle. There's usually a bat, a weighted bat, a donut, a pine tar rag. Catchers have to be really heads up to avoid that stuff.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. Here's the second baseman, Ketel Marte. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And he deals. Lined, and that's a base hit.
The right fielder, number 4, Josh Rojas.
So up next, Josh Rojas. In there for strike one. Marte leads off first with one away. And there's a ball. The pitch. On the ground to second, might be two. There's one. Throw to first, but he beat it. So digging in, Lourdes Gurriel Jr.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
In there, and it's 0-1. Swings through that.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Line drive, base hit. Rojas around second, headed for third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they're up by 3.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. Nice line drive with pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker. And that one off the outside edge. Two outs and one in scoring position. Next offering upstairs.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
At the belt and fires. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. De La Cruz drops steps, heads back on it. And that is the third out of the inning. D-backs with a run-scoring double. It's now 6-3. So a lefty out of the pen, Michael Fernandez. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 17, Michael Fernandez.
So digging in, John Birdie.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
The wind of the pitch. This one in the air, center field. And a quick out, number 1.
The left fielder, number 24, Garrett.
And at the plate for Miami, Garrett Cooper. Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, it definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
And now here's the Marlins DH, Jorge Soler. That one missing inside.
1-0.
That clips the zone, and the count 1-1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
The 1-2. And another ball. Got him swinging.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
De La Cruz in the box now. No balls and a strike. Cooper off of first with 2 away. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one.
Oh, that stings right there. He was just 1 out away from going back to his seat in the dugout, but instead he's going to have to face another test. Hopefully he can forget about the one that got away. Luke, have you forgotten about the one that got away?
And Garcia gets a piece. The tying run at the plate. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back there. And it's off the wall. One runs in. Another comes in to score. And it's a 1-run game.
He was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
And up next for Miami, Yuli Gurriel trying to deliver as the hero. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Next pitch inside. 1-2 to count.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
6-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Robinson Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And today on the hill, Chris Bubich. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all three. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But, you know, one thing about it, it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
The 0-1. And a strike on the outside edge.
Oh, this guy is so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
0-2 now. Up the middle. Gathers and throws to first. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting second, the first baseman, Matt Olson.
Here's Matt Olson. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Now 1-1.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. Good eye in that spot. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Batting third.
Here's Austin Riley.
Austin Riley.
And that's in there for strike 1. One of the things you look at with Austin Riley, he was drafted in the first round of 2015. The Braves were one of the only teams looking at him as a position player. Most every other team wanted him as a pitcher, but Austin Riley hated pitching. Next pitch is outside, and 1-1. Tapped out in front of the plate. The throw to first, third out. Down in order go the Braves. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Kansas City, and on the hill here today, Bryce Elder. What's the scouting report on him?
There's always a bit of a learning curve for rookie pitchers. You've got to get familiar with these big league hitters, and it's more of a chess match. But I think this kid's got good stuff and the potential to be great.
Here's a speed threat, Bobby Witt Jr.
Bobby Witt Jr.
The line of the pitch. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. The 1-0.
Ball 2.
This one chopped up the middle. To first, and Witt is out.
Batting second, the right fielder,
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. That's in there, and that's strike 1. Next offering is outside. And it is 2-1. Gets the outside corner with that one. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Well, he gave up on that pitch early and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Vinny Pasquantino, the next to hit.
Vinny Pasquantino.
Here goes the runner. This to center field. White drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Salvador Perez.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. First pitch just misses. Melendez off of first with 2 away. And now 2-0.
No strike.
High chopper to third. Riley. Now the throw to first on the run. That's out number 3. End of 1. And we're still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, all set for the start of the inning. So here's Murphy now. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a pitch. Good eye right there.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play. Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. They say you win.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Liner, base hit. Murphy around second on his way to third.
Back-to-back base hits. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So up next, Vaughn Grissom. Got him swinging. One away.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Snap throw to first. Albies gets back easily. Another move to first. And he's back in that time as well. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And that one pulled foul. First and third, 1 down. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. And that's a little high. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here's Kevin Pillar. In the dirt, squirts away from Perez. Safe, he beats it. And it's 1-0.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And the 1-0. And that one missing low. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires.
Fooled there by the changeup. And in a hole right here. It's got to try to shorten up a little bit, put the ball in play.
Pillar tries to hold up, appeal to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Braves 1 and the Royals 0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, we head to the bottom of the 2nd, and now it's Kyle Isbell. The pitch. That one hit to right. This looks like extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. And that is in for a strike. It's 0-1. And a pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Carl Dixon working the plate in this one.
You know, we often hear and talk about umpires being a pitcher's umpire, but Boog Dixon maybe a little bit more hitter friendly than most. He's kind of tight on the corners, so we'll see if that comes into play at all in this one.
Here's a 1-1. And that one off the outside edge. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Man at second.
3-2.
Isbell stands at second with no outs. Ground ball right side. Albies. Only play is at first on the throw from shallow right. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting seventh, the first baseman.
Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off. Runner on at third, one gone. Now a check swing, but he held up. That one inside, and it's 2-1. Righty to the plate. And that's downstairs and outside. Nicky Lopez next up for Kansas City. One away with a runner at third. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
The third baseman.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Squirts away a little bit. Dozier into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility. The 1-0. There's a strike. One down. Runners at second and third. The 1-1 is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. Down he goes on strikes. Jackie Bradley Jr. a chance to hit. That one's in there, 0-1. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Next offering is in for a strike. Way inside, gets out of the way. Struck him out looking. 2 left on. We played 2 full. It's the Braves 1 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back onto the third inning, and now here's a speed threat outfielder Eli White. The pitch just missed.
Ball one, no strike.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And he deals.
Ball, that's pitched out.
And now the count filled up 3-2. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Everything came together for him. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Runner at first with no outs here. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Oh, 2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Nice line drive to the full side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
The lefty to 1-0. Liner caught at second.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Here's Sean Murphy. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. They say you win.
0-1.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Corners are occupied with 2 down.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Next offering misses, and it's 2-2.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
In plenty of time to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. 2 left for Atlanta, but they lead it 1-0. Back here in Kansas City, bottom of the inning. So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the
0-1's the
most.
count.
Here's the 0-1.
Well, he gets to
1-1.
balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
And now it's even up.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step. And that's why he makes so many great plays.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And the right-hander deals. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Riley puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one away. So digging in, MJ Melendez, and he's already singled in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. On a strike, the pitch. That one missed. Now a screamer into the outfield. And puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, Vinny.
So 2 down now, and here is Vinny Pasquantino. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Bounce to the left side. Throw on to Olsen. That's the third out. Inning over. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to inning number 4. It's the Braves 1 and the Royals nothing. And welcome back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Ozzie Albies. Bubich back to work. That one is upstairs. Ozzie Albies, a young guy that's putting together an impressive resume. Already 2 times an All-Star, twice he's won the Silver Slugger, and he's one of the smallest players in the league. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint, and there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Now it's the shortstop, Vaughn Grissom. Struck out swinging his first time. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. The pitch.
0-1.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 2. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Ozuna stands in now and watches strike one.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
The 0-1. Battling here as he fouls it away. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Bradley ranging back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track. Braves are set down 1-2-3, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready to go, bottom four. And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. The wind to kick the pitch. That one misses, and that's ball one.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
And the pitch. In the air, left side, Pilar in position. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
And next up for the Royals, Kyle Isbell. Doubled in his first AB. And that's outside. Ball one. And that one in the air center field. White has this one sized up and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's two down.
Now that second baseman,
Michael Massey getting ready to hit.
Massey.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Pilar makes the grab on the run. No runs, no hits, no errors. We played 4. It's the Braves 1 and the Royals nothing. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now Kevin Pilar.
Kevin Pilar.
And here it comes. And he takes a strike. Foul ball there. Oh, 2 now. Ball one there. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Eli White.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball one.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Pitch misses outside. 2-0. On the inside corner for a strike. Next one misses. Now 3-1.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
The 3-1. And a big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So the batting order turns over. Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Inside, just missed.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Great jump. And that is a stolen base. It wasn't even close. Ripped on a line to center. Bradley makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. You're looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Here is Matt Olson. Ripped to short. Witt over to first. And Olson is set down. And that is that. One left for Atlanta, but they hold a 1-0 lead. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And to the plate for Kansas City, Hunter Dozier. The right-hander back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Swings and misses. 0-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow deck. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Now the third baseman, Nicky Lopez. Started after it, appeal to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a tapper. Over to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, center fielder, Jackie.
So up next,
Bradley.
Jackie Bradley Jr. Caught looking his first time up. Pitch is in there, and that is strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Bradley waits. Now a fly ball to right center. Nice grab on the run. And that ends the inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. They trail here 1-0. Back here at Kauffman Stadium. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Austin Riley. The pitch. That one is absolutely belted. Pasquantino going back some more, and it's gone. So he leaves the yard to left, and they tack one on the board. It's 2-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets the jog around the bases. Good for him.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Sean Murphy. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen action for the Royals. Taylor Clark appears to be getting loose. Keller warming up as well. Ball to strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Roll to Dozier. He handles it himself, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
The second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit.
Yeah, but kind of hard to believe, but Ozzie Albies, first second baseman in Braves history to win a Silver Slugger.
And he's won multiple Silver Sluggers now. Ripped on a line. Bradley makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the shortstop.
And next for Atlanta, Vaughn Grissom. Fouled off. He was late. And a foul ball left side. Two down, nobody on. And that one is in the dirt. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. One more for Atlanta on the homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Well, we go bottom 6. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr.
The shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr.
Elder back to work. That's in there.
Well, these Royals just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Throw on to Olsen, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. So up now for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
1-1.
Next offering is down low, and it's 1-1. And that one almost got him. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Base hit, left center field.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. Got 110 miles per hour on the exit velo. That thing was screaming, and that's some serious bat speed to generate contact like that, and no doubt a higher launch angle sends that thing out of here easily.
And the batter now, Vinny Pasquantino. And there's a ball.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Righty delivers, and there he goes up the middle. Throw on to Olsen. No chance at the double play with the runner in motion.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals. And Ball one.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
That one not close, and it's 2-0. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And now 2 balls and a strike. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a foul straight back. Two outs. That's inside. Kyle Isbell on deck for the Royals. Runner at second, 2 down. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 hit, 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Braves 2 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Taylor Clark.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Now it's the DH, Marcell Ozuna. This guy with light tower power. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
They say you win.
You know, these Braves, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
The 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Up the middle, and that one handled. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Now left fielder, Kevin Pillar.
Now in for the Braves, Kevin Pillar. That one's in there. Strike 1. Next offering misses down and away. The 1-1. And a rope into center field, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He was all over that one. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Man at first with 1 gone. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Eli White. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
Now move to first. Pillar back in. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. Now the 0-1. Pillar on the move. Pitch is low. Throw, tag, out. What a throw by Salvador Perez.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game, trying to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
The 1-1. On the ground, right side. gets it to first, and that's the third out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Braves 2 and the Royals nothing. Welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. And now the DH, Kyle Isbell. And a pitch. And misses inside.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
Ground ball up the middle. Grissom fires over to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Now the second baseman,
Michael Massey now at the plate. That's outside. 1-0. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Nick Anderson getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Lee, the lefty, warming up as well. And the righty deals. That one ripped. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Around second now as they still don't have it. Pulls into third safely with a triple.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the ball straight to it. That's great work right there.
And next up for the Royals, Hunter Dozier. A strikeout and a walk. First offering misses the mark.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Massey takes his lead at third with 1 away. Next offering is fouled back.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Here's a 1-1. That misses off the outside edge. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's to third. Zips it across, but they cut it to 1 as the run comes in. Here's the third baseman, Nicky Lopez. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
And the slider just misses.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. Throws to second, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Back here in Kansas City, we go to the 8th, and now the right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr. Misses off the inside, and that is ball 1. The wind of the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And now the count is even.
It's a good take.
Got him. 1 out. Matt Olson up to the plate.
The first baseman, Matt Olson.
First offering misses badly for ball 1. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Next pitch is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And that's ball 4.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
And next for Atlanta, Austin Riley. He's already homered in this game. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1. 1-run game, 1 out, 1 on. And a 1-1. That one drifts inside. The 2-1. Good eye right there.
3 balls, 1 strike.
The 3-1. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. Here's the catcher, Sean Murphy, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. Line drive, caught.
From up here, it looked like that liner might be splitting the gap in right center. That's one of those atom balls you just have to live with as a hitter.
So first and second with 2 outs. And here is Ozzie Albies.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
He was late there. Strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
High fly ball, right field. Melendez drifts towards it. Drops into the glove. That is the inning. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Braves 2 and the Royals 1. Nick Anderson in.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Jackie Bradley Jr.
The center fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
The pitch. And takes low for ball 1. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Todd Ramirez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Anderson ready to work. And it's fouled away. Here's a 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. And a 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Another 1-2. Right side. Acuna after it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Witt swings through it for strike 1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next pitch misses, and it's 1-2. And another ball.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one 95 to finish him off.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it'd be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Now, MJ Melendez. And that's in there for strike 1. Next offering is fouled back. The 0-2. Good eye right there.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
To the right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. He goes down looking. KC down in order. They're down 2-1. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Brad Keller.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Well, 1-run game. Vaughn Grissom digs in now.
Vaughn Grissom.
And a pitch. A little bit low. Keller, a 6'5" righty. He features a slider, a 4-seamer, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Swing and a miss, and the count 1-1.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Out to short. Witt over to first. Now 1 gone in the 9th.
Up next for Atlanta, the designated hitter, Marcell.
And now Marcell Ozuna. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Check swing, didn't go. Ball 1.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then If this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. That one missing inside. And he walked him. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Pilar batting with one down, takes a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground, and you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. Got him looking for the strikeout. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
At the plate, Eli White. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. There's a strike.
1-1.
In there. And so now 1-2.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Braves 2 and the Royals 1. So they turn to their closer, Todd Ramirez, on for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
The pitch. Pasquantino in the box, lays off for ball 1. One-run game, bottom 9.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
That's in for a strike.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Next pitch way upstairs. Salvador Perez waits on deck. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
Payoff pitch. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Perez, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. So 2 balls and no strikes. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1. This one high in the air to left center. And they get Perez for the out. And there's 2 away.
Now the designated hitter.
So it's their last chance in this one. Next is the designated hitter, Kyle Isbell. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And now the 0-1. And he can't come up with it. So a change being made at first base. On a pinch run, Nate Eaton.
Number 42.
Big spot here, bottom of the 9th. Down to their final out. Michael Massey steps in for the Royals.
Well, with pretty good speed over there at first base, I think the pitcher's got to slow everything down. Hold the ball a little bit, step off, just try to break the rhythm and timing of a potential base stealer.
Ball 1 low.
Right now, they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Ramirez throws over. Eaton dives back in safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Next pitch misses inside. 2-1. And a foul ball. So now with 1 swing, this guy could end it. Got him, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. The Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and on the mound now, Michael Kopech.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go? And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
The center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
Here comes a pitch. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Here's Adley Rutschman. The 1-1 is upstairs, and that's ball 2. Runner at second, nobody out. Fouls one off. 2-2. And a pitch. And now it's filled up. Three-two now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Mullins leads off second with nobody out. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. And here it comes. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Good power, not great in the OBP department. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Berger makes the play. That's out number 2.
That is it. The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
And that one is lifted in the air. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. Orioles strand a couple. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here on the south side. And on the hill in this one, Kyle Gibson. What do we have on him?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4. But this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
And now here's the veteran DH, Andrew Benintendi.
The designated hitter, Andrew Benintendi.
The pitch. And now the count is even. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. Benintendi checks his swing, appeal to third, no swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Lifted in the air down the left side, and he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Down the line towards the corner. Hayes brings it in with a nice running grab.
The center fielder, Luis Robert.
Luis Robert now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a 1-1. And that's down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ripped on the ground to second, gathers and throws to first. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. Wouldn't chase that time. And a pitch. And there's ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Eloy Jimenez now. Next offering way upstairs. Ripped on a line. That's down. 1 hops off the wall. Vaughn around third. The relay to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
Second inning set to go. Here's Adam Frazier.
The second baseman, Adam Frazier.
In for a strike, and the count is 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the right-hander deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Next offering is fouled back.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Not close with that one, and it's 3-2. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles. One down, base is empty. And there's a strike. That one drifts inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2-2 now. In the air to left, down the line. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. The wind of the pitch. High fly ball out into left center field. Robert makes a nice running catch.
The catcher,
James McCann in now. The wind and the pitch. Hard hit down the line and left. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Jorge Mateo, the next to hit. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. His 4th home run of the season. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0. Singy, this was a mammoth home run, over 460 feet, according to StatCast.
You know, Boog, there are only maybe 20 or so guys in the game that can hit a baseball that far, and it's absolutely crazy it's even that many. Such an impressive swing of the bat right there.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Now, Cedric Mullins. Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, and now the veteran catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Into the outfield, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's some real power at the plate. Jake Berger. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And the pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Grandal aboard here at first with nobody out. Ground ball right side, and it's through for a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
A couple of singles back to back. I'm amazed at his ability to pull his hands inside and actually square that baseball up. That pitch was off the plate. So tough to get the barrel to anything in there.
Number 42 steps to the plate for the White Sox. The pitch. That misses. 3-1. No outs, runners at first and second. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
And now it's going to be Lennon Sosa. And a pitch. Foul ball. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Here's Elvis Andrus. Kicks and deals.
Ball 2. 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Out to short. Mateo fires across the diamond, and the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple. They trail things here 2-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now here's the Orioles DH. Adley Rutschman.
Adley Rutschman.
You know, these Orioles doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Righty delivers. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Kicks and fires. On the ground to third. In time to Vaughn. Rutschman retired.
Now back the first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
Now it's going to be Ryan Mountcastle. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Anthony Santander at the plate. First time up was a pop out.
Anthony Santander.
2 down, nobody on.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Next pitch is outside. That's down and in. The pitch. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Santander leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jimmy Lambert up and throwing. Santos, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. At the belt and fires. High fly ball down the left field line. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
And now Adam Frazier. His first at bat was a strikeout. Next pitch is inside. 2-2. And the righty deals. Frazier tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. No swing. Righty to the plate. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
So 2 down. Ramon Urias now at the plate. Flied out his first time. The pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 2.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Here comes a pitch. Slapped foul. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. Runners hold tight, but it's a full count now. Bases loaded. 2 down. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Here on the south side, set for the bottom of the third. Benintendi up here.
Andrew Benintendi.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Stays alive. Left-hand hitter waits. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
And now it's Luis Robert. Grounded out his first time. Ball to strike. The pitch. Little chopper rolls foul. The wide to kick the pitch. He goes down looking.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the third one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Up the middle. Mateo on the run, sends it over to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Down in order go the White Sox. And they're down 2-0. New pitcher now, Jimmy Lambert.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here is James McCann. Doubled in his first AB.
James McCann.
The 2-1. And that's a little bit high. Slapped hard the other way, but foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit. You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk.
Jorge Mateo now. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Runner at first with no outs here.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
In the air on the infield, Andrews settles under this one, and there's one away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Back to the top of the lineup and into the box for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
2-1 now. Top of the zone for a called strike. Three-two now. Got him swinging. Now 2 out.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Adley Rutschman.
Next is the designated hitter, Adley Rutschman. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Right-handed reliever. That's inside.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Bottom 4. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Eloy Jimenez.
The left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
And here it comes. Got it by him for the K.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call. He probably should have gotten it. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Gonna count 1 and 2.
Not sure if he could be in more of a groove. Looks really relaxed. He's retired 7 straight. This guy's feeling it right now.
Up the middle. The throw to first. Gets the catcher by a step.
Oh, Boo, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So they go quietly there. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Orioles 2 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Ryan Mountcastle. Here's a 1-1. That one ripped, but foul.
You know, these Orioles, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent, hard contact. That's almost always going to lead to positive results.
And he deals. Struck him out looking.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Anthony Santander. And a pitch. In the air, center field. Jimenez has it sized up. And there are 2 outs. Two outs, base is empty. Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes. The pitch. That one fouled off, 2-2. Two outs. Good job to fight that one off. And the right-hander deals. Fly ball down the line. That gets down for a hit.
Now back, second baseman, Adam.
2 outs, runner at first. And next for the Orioles, Adam Frazier. And that is cut on and missed. It's 2-2. The pitch. Swings and misses. He swung over top of the curveball, and the Orioles leave 1. They're up 2-0. Welcome back. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here is number 42. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Lennon Sosa will hit next. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Nobody out, runner at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Pitch misses there, and now it's 3-2. Elvis Andrus up next for the White Sox. And a pitch. And a swing and a miss. And one gone. And the batter now, Elvis Andrus. Grounded out his first time.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Now back, the designated
Andrew Benintendi steps up.
Benintendi.
Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And he pumps it a strike. Struck him out looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 5 innings complete. It's the Orioles 2 and the White Sox nothing. New pitcher coming on, the veteran Kendall Graveman.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Graveman.
At the plate, Ramon Urias.
The third baseman, Ramon Urias.
Hard hit left side. Slings to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the catcher, James McCann.
Here's the catcher, James McCann.
Let's do this, White Sox.
1-1 to McCann. And fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Number 42 settles underneath it. Drops into the glove. And there are 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Jorge Mateo, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swings and misses, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So they make short work of him there. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Orioles 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back here on the south side, now it's the power speed combo. Luis Robert.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one. You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
And down on strikes he goes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Andrew Vaughn now. And a pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And that's ball 4.
First base.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention. Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important at getting back into this ball game.
That one drilled left field. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Hayes fires it in. Runner holds it second, but they've got something going on here.
He was all over that one. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. The 2-1. And that one fouled off. Two on, one out. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. Look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his glove.
Stepping in, Jake Berger. Pitch misses, and now 3 balls and a strike. Bases coming home. 1 runs in around third. Mateo with a relay throw, not in time. He's safe as 2 runs score on the play.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Brandon Hyde out of the dugout now, and he's ready to make a move to the bullpen. That'll be it for Kyle Gibson, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break. Now on the bump, Felix Bautista. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Felix Bautista.
So digging in, number 42. Berger at second with 2 down. Got him swinging.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We go to the top of the 7th, and here is Cedric Mullins.
Cedric Mullins.
The next offering misses. 2-1. Called strike right there. That one to first. And he grabs it in foul ground. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Now
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit for the Orioles. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. The pitch. That one misses, and it's 2-1. There's the strike. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty delivers. On the ground right side, Sosa. In plenty of time to first, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Up next for the Orioles, the first baseman,
Ryan Mountcastle, the next to hit for the Orioles. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Here's the second baseman, Lenyn Sosa. The 1-1. Good eye right there.
Let's go, White Sox.
2-2. Just off the outside edge.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Elvis Andrus digs in now. Kicks and fires.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Andrew Benintendi in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Righty to the plate, and he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Benintendi to the plate. That one pulled foul. Sosa at second. Andrus at first with no outs. And the pitch. That's towards center. Mullins settles under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder,
Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. And the righty deals.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Leaps at the wall, and he's got it. Both runners tagging. Both runners able to move up a base, so it'll be second and third with 2 gone. And next to hit for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn. Next offering is down low. Second and third, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Full count now. Here comes a pitch. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
2 outs. Bases full. Here's Eloy Jimenez. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
2 outs. Bases are full.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
And that just misses.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Bounced out to short. Mateo jumps, throws. They take the force out, and that is the inning. And the White Sox will strand 3. Score remains 2-2. White Sox going with a new arm, Ronaldo Lopez. He's been so good against lefties.
Ronaldo Lopez.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Anthony Santander.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Kicks and deals. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
And a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. At the belt and fires. That one missing inside.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
On the ground, right side. Lays out. Oh, it's off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes. And he deals. Clips the outside corner. That's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Gets under and pops it up. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now second baseman, Adam.
Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier. A strikeout and a walk. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Out of here. He'll circle the bases, and they lead it. It's 4-2.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
And there's a ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now the catcher comes up to him. James McCann. 1-1 now. And delivers outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
2 outs. And that one just missed off the outside edge. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
On the ground at first. He'll do it himself, and that is that. Baltimore with a 2-run shot this inning. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Ryan Baker gets the call from the pen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And here it comes. That one's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Movement in the bullpen. Number 42. The closer is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Right-handed reliever. That misses the zone. And the count is even 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a pitch. And that's a strikeout looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect, and not only get the first 2 hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
And now the right fielder, number 42. Left-hand batter waits. And another ball. And a foul ball left side. Here's a 2-2. And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Nothing doing here this half. 9th inning coming up. It's the Orioles 4 and the White Sox 2. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, Tanner Banks. He's making his 2nd appearance of the season. So digging in, Cedric Mullins.
The center fielder, Cedric Mullins.
3-2. Goes down looking.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Bounce to the right side. To first, Rutschman returns. Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And towing the slab here, Julio Urias. What should we keep an eye on here?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And now it's going to be Nico Horner. That's in there. And the count is even, 2-2. That's hard hit on the line. Outman makes the ground. And there's one away. Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks, Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. 2 gone.
Batting third.
Ian Happ up to hit. The Happ Daddy. The pitch. And that one off the outside edge. Two-one now. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. And that is that. Cubs are down quietly. The Dodgers coming up, and we are scoreless. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in L.A., pitching for the Cubs in this one, Justin Steele. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
3-2 now. Steele. He has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. And that's ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Now Freeman drives one deep to right. Suzuki going back on it. And that one is gone. Freddie Freeman bops one out of here. And they grab the lead. It's 2-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here's J.D. Martinez. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him, that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
The third baseman, Max.
Here's Max Muncy, that funky Muncy. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And now the lefty smoked on the ground a second. Tossed to Mancini. They get the out on Muncy. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch to pitch, execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Gets the outside corner with that one. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. 2-run shot for the Dodgers this inning. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back here at Chavez Ravine, top of the second. Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That misses the zone. 3 balls and a strike. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Trey Mancini now. And that one ripped into right, and it goes just foul. And the 2-2. Goes down looking. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him, allowing some balls in play as well.
Swing and a miss. Now 1-2. The pitch. There he goes down looking. And the Cubs are down in order. They trail it here 2-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium, we head to the bottom of the second, and at the plate for the Dodgers, Miguel Vargas. Swing and a pop-up. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 7, the left fielder,
James Outman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. One down, base is empty. This one high in the air to left center. Happ heads towards it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting in, the shortstop,
Chris Taylor down.
Taylor.
Ball to strike. The pitch. Good eye right there. On the ground. Slings to first. Taylor out on the play. And that is the inning. Dodgers down in order, but they're on top 2-0. Back here at the ballpark, on to the third inning. Here's Cody Bellinger.
Number 24, Cody Bellinger.
And the 3-1. Foul ball there. Back to work. 3-2 now. This one in the air center field. Thompson on the move. Snags it on the run. And there's one down.
Batting in, the designated hitter.
Now it's Yan Gomes. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. Yan Gomes waits. In the air to left center. Outman grabs it on the run.
Batting done. The catcher.
And here's the catcher, Luis Torrens. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And that'll do it. 9 straight retired here to start the game. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Cubs nothing. Welcome back as we go to the last of the third. And now the veteran catcher, Austin Barnes. And the pitch. That's in there. And it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The punch out there. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So the batting order turns over. Mookie Betts now at the plate. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Up the middle. Horner over to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Freddie Freeman.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for LA, Freddie Freeman. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. 2 outs. Misses off the plate. And now 3 balls and a strike. JD Martinez up next for the Dodgers. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one fouled off. Lifted in the air out to left. Happ moving under it. And that is that. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, but they hold a 2-0 lead. And welcome back. And stepping in is the speedy Nico Horner. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. That clips the zone. It's 2-2.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
And here it comes. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson. Struck out swinging his first time. The 1-1. Swings and chases a low one there.
2 strikes.
The Cubs still looking for their first hit in this one. And now the count is even. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
1-1 now. Next offering misses down and away. And he deals. There's a swing and a miss.
2-2 the count.
Two now. And down on strikes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. 3-up, 3-down for the Cubs. They're still down. It's 2-zip. Bottom 4. And now here's the Dodgers designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
He consistently hits the ball hard. His exit velocity and barrel rate near the tops in the league.
The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And that's a strikeout looking. Fastball at the letters froze him for strike 3.
The third baseman, number 13.
Max Muncy at the dish. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And up next for Los Angeles, Trace Thompson. Next pitch inside, and the count is 2-2. Muncy leads off first with 1 away. And now it's 3-2. On the ground to third. Fired to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Cubs nothing. New inning getting started. And now the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki.
Seiya Suzuki.
Hit weakly on the ground towards second. Whips it to first. And a quick out, number one.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And here's the first baseman, Trey Mancini.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
Line drive, takes it in for the out.
The third baseman, number 16,
Patrick Wisdom will hit next. Caught looking his first time up. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
The Cubbies yet to pick up a hit here.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
2 down, nobody on. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. And ring him up, says Patrick Johnson. That's a strikeout. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They trail things here 2-0. Back here in L.A., we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now, Miguel Vargas. At the belt and fires. And 1-2.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kicks and fires. Laced down the line, could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. It's always fun to see a double rip down the line. That one just barely stayed fair, so that was a good call by the umpire. He was all over it.
And at the plate for the Dodgers, James Outman. Flied out his first time. And a pitch.
Yep, that ball went out.
Ripped to third and caught. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off.
Now batting, shortstop, Red.
Chris Taylor getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. Here comes a 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. The pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Did not go.
It's not easy laying off that pitch. It's designed to fool you, but he just wasn't fooled at all.
Man at first, Austin Barnes digs in now. And Chris, his big strength is defense, but it is interesting in today's world of baseball compared to when you played. A good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Taylor, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. I think the other component is putting down the finger that the pitcher wants to throw and being on the same page, and that's something that this guy does really well. Gets in sync with his pitchers. Brings it in for the 3rd out. So the Dodgers leave 1. They're up 2-0. Back here at Dodger Stadium. Now here is Cody Bellinger. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Fly ball to right. Betts settles underneath it. And it's caught for the out.
The batter, number 15, designated hitter.
Here's Yan Gomes. 0 for 1 so far. And a 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Outman under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batter, the catcher.
Here's the catcher to hit, Luis Torrens. The Cubs hitless so far in the game. That's off the mark, and it's 2-1. Just missed.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
Here comes a pitch. In the air, right field. Betts running hard to get it. High bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. And the batter now, Nico Horner. Next pitch is downstairs. Fouled off. He was late.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Got him looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at the ballpark, here's Mookie now. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Bellinger drifts towards it. He's got it. 1 up, 1 down.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the first. Got it by him for the K.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
2 outs, base is empty. J.D. Martinez steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
Martinez.
That one the other way, and foul ball.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Dodgers go down quietly as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th. So up now for Chicago, Dansby Swanson.
The shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Here's a 1-1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Brusdar Graterol looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Ferguson, a left-hander, also throwing. Next pitch is inside, 2-2. And now it's filled up.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Kicks and deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, it might be time to dig into that bullpen. He's looking a little fatigued to me.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. Snap throw to first. Back in there standing.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
The tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Two down. Good job to fight that one off. Swanson gets his lead at first with nobody out.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. But with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Next offering is in for a strike. And now the lefty called out on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Runner on the goal. Pitch is high. And safe. It's a stolen base. Man at second. Popped up. Vargas makes the grab, and that is the inning. One left for the Cubs, and they're down 2-0. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Michael Rucker.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here comes Max Muncy.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Max Muncy.
Muncy hits one in the air. Happ moving under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder,
Trace Thompson steps to the plate for the Dodgers. That one fouled off. 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Outside. Bullpen activity starting up now. Brad Boxberger, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Three and two now. And he walked him.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy's just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
One down. Here's the second baseman, Miguel Vargas. 1 for 2. 3-2. Payoff pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. And a base hit right there. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
So up next, James Outman. Ball to strike. And a foul ball.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 2 away now. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
So 2 down now, and here is Chris Taylor. Hit hard, base hit. 1 run is in. Vargas coming home. He scores as well, and they lead by 4.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch, and right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Julian Merriweather. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Julian Merriweather.
Austin Barnes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Popped up right side. And that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Dodgers 4 and the Cubs nothing. Back here at Chavez Ravine, leading off Patrick Wisdom. Next pitch off the plate. And a count 2-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Evan Phillips, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Bickford warming up as well. The pitch. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. Urias still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
And it's filled up. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive. Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
And here comes the Dodgers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Julio Urias done in this one, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. On the mound now, Evan Phillips. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 59, Evan Phillips.
So, man aboard, and up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger.
Let's turn 2.
And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. And there's one down. And up next for Chicago, Yan Gomes. Wisdom, the base runner at first with 1 out.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Got him swinging. The high heat, too much on that one.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
And a 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Comes the 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. That's to third, and it gets by him.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Here's Nico Horner. Pitch misses, and the count's even at 2.
2-2 now.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Cubs strand a couple. They're down 4-0. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the Dodger leadoff hitter, Mookie Betts.
The right fielder, Mookie Betts.
Next one just misses. And that's ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
And at first, and next for LA, Freddie Freeman. He's already homered here in this one. Now a fly ball to right center. Makes the grab, 1 down.
Now that's the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez.
Now it's J.D. Martinez. Righty delivers. Got him swinging.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Left-hand batter waits. There's a strike. Next pitch inside. The count now 2-2. Right-handed reliever. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 1 left for LA. They lead 4-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Phil Bickford.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Dodgers, number 50, Phil.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Dansby Swanson.
Leading off the shortstop, Dansby Swanson.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Activity in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Shelby Miller looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Here's a 2-2. Now this is in the air down the line. Outman makes the catch, and there's 1 gone. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Ian Happ. They say you win. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been to many games as a fan.
Swing and a pop up in foul ground. Takes it in for the out. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Seiya Suzuki. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a 2-bagger.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And next for the Cubs, Trey Mancini. The 1-1. They say you win. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Man on second, 2 down. And it's even up.
That turns out to be a really good take right there, but you don't want to end this game with the bat on your shoulder.
Is just 1 strike away. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Suzuki around third.
Well done. Drives in the run. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Ben Yamashita comes on trying to close it out. A chance at his first save of the year.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Dodgers, number 54, Ben Yamashita.
Patrick Wisdom, the next Cub to hit. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
4-1 the final here today. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the hill, Luis Cessa.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Steps on first for the out.
Batting second, the shortstop, Trey Turner.
Here's Trey Turner. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. One down, base is empty.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Turner started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Kyle Schwarber comes up to hit here. And the righty deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. And that's in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next offering is outside.
Count is full.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. This to third. Fires across the diamond, and that is that. Phillies down in order. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And on the mound for Philadelphia in this one, Aaron Nola. Chris, how about a scouting report?
His career ERA has been under 4. What I like most about him is his reliability. Takes the ball every 5th day, ready to go whenever the manager calls.
Bottom of the first. And here's the first baseman, Jonathan India.
The first baseman, Jonathan India.
That's out to center field. Marsh moves under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting second, the center fielder, TJ.
And now it's going to be TJ Friedl. Nola's a guy who registers a lot of strikeouts. In fact, he's had 220 or more strikeouts in 3 different seasons. Out towards right center field. Cave under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third, the left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Jake Fraley. The next offering misses, and it's 2-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Look out! And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
Digging in, Stuart Fairchild. Next offering misses, 2-1. Swings through that one.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
High fly ball out into left center field. Schwarber settles under it. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. Reds leave 1. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back. Top of the second. Now it's the DH, Nick Castellanos.
Castellanos.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Myers makes the catch. And there's 1 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Got him swinging. And now it is JT Realmuto. High in the air, out to right. Myers gets under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. No runs, no hits, no errors. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Will Myers now.
The right fielder, Will Myers.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And now the count filled up 3-2. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strengths. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
Nola throw to first. Myers back in. When Nola was in college at LSU, he got a chance to play with his brother, Austin, who was the team's shortstop, and as well his roommate was Alex Bregman. Here's a 1-2. Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
And the right-hander deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Myers stands at first with 1 out. Righty delivers. Good eye right there. Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
The batter now, Kevin Newman. 2 outs. That's a strike, and the count 1-2. No score here in the second. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Nola throw to first. And a pitch. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. That's down and in.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Luke Maley waits on deck. In the air, left side. Schwarber settles under it. And that's the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. We're tied 0-0. Back here in Cincinnati, on to the 3rd inning. And now the first baseman, Alec Bohm. 1-1 now. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Leading off for the Phillies.
Here's Jake Cave now.
Right fielder, number 88,
At the belt and fires. Slow roller up the middle. Newman. 1 at second. Over to first. Safe. Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, they put the tag on him, and that's 2. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. In now for the Reds, Luke Maile.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And now 3 balls and a strike.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
And there's ball 4.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Jonathan India at the plate. Flied out to center in his first at bat. The 2-1. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Cave makes the grab on the run.
Now batting, center fielder, TJ.
Here's the center fielder, TJ Friedl. Flied out his first time. And a 1-1. And that one clips the corner.
Well, he left that changeup up. Got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Jake Fraley, the next to hit. He was plunked in his first trip to the plate. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch downstairs, 2-2.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And a pitch. Line drive. Squeezes it, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the designated hitter, Stewart.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's a speed threat. Stuart Fairchild. He's 0 for 1. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Swing and a ball popped up. Stop. Under it. Drops into the glove. And that is the third out of the inning. Reds strand a couple, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here at the ballpark as we go to the top of the fourth. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. The pitch. On the ground. Newman whips it to first on the run. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single. Trey Turner now went down on strikes his first time through. And that's in for a strike. Stop. Gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
So digging in, runner on the go. Pitch outside. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
And he deals. Fought off foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
That one missed. Nick Castellanos up next. Here comes a pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field, and it stays fair. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Next offering is downstairs.
2-1.
Just missed.
3-1.
And he walked
That's
him.
ball 4. Runner take the base.
Now
First and second, one out. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Here's a 1-1.
That's the ball.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and now 2-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. The pitch. And that one missing low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. That's to third. Diving, and he can't make the play. Schwarber headed for the plate. He will score, and they take a 2-run lead.
Comes through with the RBI. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
And now it's Alec Bohm. He reached on a walk his first time. Here's a 1-1. Line and a base hit into right. Castellanos on his way to the plate. 1 run across. Real Muto around third. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. The tag out. But 1 run does score on the play before the inning ends. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Phillies 3 and the Reds nothing. Bottom 4, and now the right fielder, Will Myers.
The right fielder.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
And now it's filled up.
Got it now.
Battling here as he fouls it away.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker, get that front foot down.
And a payoff pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati. Spencer Steer struck out swinging his first time. Kicks and fires. And that's a little high.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working. Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
The pitch.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
And now the count is even. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start. That one hit to right. Cave turns, moving to his left. Makes a nice running catch. Runner tags at second, applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play.
Man, you have to be sure if you're tagging from second base that you're going to move up to third with no problem. And I know he wasn't out by very much, and it took a great throw to get him, but you're already in scoring position, so it's just a foolish decision to try and push it there.
So up next, Kevin Newman. Here's a 1-1. In the air, left field, down the line. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. The run scores all the way from first. And it's now a 2-run game. Man at second here with 2 away. Here's Luke Maile. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Grips one to right, and it goes just foul. Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater, but a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. And digging in for Philadelphia, Jake Cave.
Jake Cave.
Next offering in the dirt. 2-1. Check swing, no appeal. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Leading off for Philadelphia,
Josh Harrison stands in for the Phillies. He's 0 for 1. The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
Cave on at first. Nobody out. And that's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2.
Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Luis Sessa will depart. Just never found his groove. Wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on. Back in a moment. Kevin Herget on a pitch out of the pen here. He's making his 4th appearance of the season.
Number 57, Kevin Herget.
This is Bryson Stott, 1 for 2. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Ground ball right side. Fires to second for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Trey Turner at the plate, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here is Jonathan India. The count 2-1. And now 2-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Sir Anthony Dominguez preparing to come on if needed. Strom getting loose as well. The why to kick the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Got it by him for the K.
It's almost like he's telling the guys in the bullpen, stand down, I got this.
Now batting, center fielder, TJ Friedel.
TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds. The 1-1. And now 1-2.
1-2 is the count.
Go, 1-2 now. Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. There's a swing and a drive. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fights it off. He'll see another.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Pitch misses, and now 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
About to see the 11th pitch of the at-bat here. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout, and there's 2 down.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you've got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's a big power threat. Kyle Schwarber. Swing and a miss, and the count is 1-2. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And that's downstairs and outside. And a pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Fraley should have it. Puts it away for the out.
The bat, number 8.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1. And another ball. Out to short. Newman gets it to first, and Castellanos is out.
The center fielder, number 16, Brandon Marsh.
Brandon Marsh will hit next. Comebacker to the mound. Gathers and throws to first. That's the 3rd out. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia as the lead remains 3-1. Sir Anthony Dominguez gets the call from the pen. This guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Stuart Fairchild digs in now.
For the Reds, the designated hitter, Stuart Fairchild.
And here it comes. To the right side. Stop. Whips it to first. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the sixth.
Number 4, Will Myers.
So digging in, Will Myers. The 1-1.
2-1.
Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Andrew Bellotti getting ready to go. The 2-1. On the ground to short. On the run, sends it over to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
Next for Cincinnati, Spencer Steer. That one inside. 2 balls and a strike. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, 98 on the gun.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
The 2-2. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Boom. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Score holds. It's 3-1. And welcome back. And now JT Real Muto.
JT Real Muto.
Kicks and deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. The pitch. Got him swinging. And 1 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So up next, Alec Bohm.
Alec Bohm.
Ball to strike. The pitch. This one popped up. Senzel on his way over and makes the grab. Out number 2.
The right fielder, number 44,
Jake Cade stands in for the Phillies. The 1-2. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Phillies go down quietly in the inning, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here at Great American Ballpark, bottom of the 7th. Now it's Nick Senzel.
Nick Senzel.
The 1-1. And a foul ball. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2-2.
Hard hit, right side. To first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Next at Cincinnati, the shortstop, Kevin.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Kevin Newman.
Picked up an RBI in his last at bat. Still their only run of the game so far.
The pitch. Line to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2. Next to hit, Luke Maile. A strikeout and a walk. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a ball popped up. Stop, makes the grab. And that will end the inning. Reds down in order. And they still trail it here 3-1. We go to the 8th. Here's the third baseman, Josh Harrison.
Number 2, Josh Harrison.
Up the middle. Tosses to first. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
The batter number 5, second baseman, Bryson.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's going to be Bryson Stott. 1 for 3. Going to count 1 and 2.
Sometimes a hitter will go up there and guess, and it's not just pulling something out of the sky, but expecting because of tendencies a certain pitch in a certain location. He just guessed wrong.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Lays out. He's got it. The throw, and very nicely done for the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
So they turn to Craig Kimbrell. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 31, Craig Kimbrell.
And here is Jonathan India.
For the Reds, the first baseman, Jonathan India.
2-2 now.
That's the ball.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds.
TJ Friedel.
The 2-1. Outside. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Now back, left fielder,
Jake Fraley, the next to hit for the Reds. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Friedel over at first with 1 away. Kimbrell throws over, and he's back in easily. The tying run at the plate. A little bit low. Stuart Fairchild waiting for a turn at the plate. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Move to first, and he's back in safely. And the righty deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Three-two. And the tying run is on base.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
First and second, one out. Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Runners at first and second with one gone. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
The new pitcher in the game, number 56.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
In now for the Reds, Will Myers. Three-two. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. First and second, two down. Ripped into left center for a base hit. Coming home. One runs in, runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores to tie it up. It's 3-all.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So runner at second, two down. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. Strike two.
1-2 the count.
Two down. Go ahead run at scoring position. And a swing and a miss. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
New pitcher for the Reds, Alex Young.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Kyle Schwarber now at the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Ball to strike. Good eye right there.
This hitter's looking for a fastball, but I'm not sure he's going to get one. Pitcher doesn't have to challenge him. If he feels better about his off-speed secondary stuff, then stay with it.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Everything came together for him. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Here's the Phillies pinch runner, Edmundo Sosa. Go ahead run on base. Next is the designated hitter, Nick Castellanos. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Up the middle. Diving, and he can't make the play. Lead runner around second. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And now Brandon Marsh. Next offering is down low, and that's ball 2.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Left-hand batter waits, and a strike on the outside edge.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next pitch is inside. Counts full, 3-2. JT Realmuto in the on-deck circle. Sosa, the runner at third. Castellanos on at first with nobody out. On the ground, 2 ball. There's 1 and 2. In time to first for the double play.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big time execution both on the mound and in the field to get 2 right there.
JT Realmuto steps in. And the pitch. In the dirt, 2 balls and a strike. Just missed.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Alec Bohm waits on deck. Runner at third, 2 away. Out towards left center. And Realmuto is out. And that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Now into the game, Christian Pache. He'll be out in left field. Back for the bottom of the 9th, and they'll go with a pinch hitter to get it started. Tyler Stevenson, a critical at bat in this game for him. That catches the top part of the zone, and the count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Inside, just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Three-two now. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Matt Strong. The left-handed reliever appears to be getting loose. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Just a mid-90s challenge fastball right there. Not much to it. And I'm sure he'd love another swing at it because it was in a very hittable location. Those are the swings where you could sometimes start to question yourself as a hitter and say, how did I miss that? But, you know, it happens.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Kevin Newman. And now 2-1. And the right-hander deals.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering is down low. Luke Maile up next. And a swing and a miss. Now 2 away. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Luke Maile. Next offering is in for a strike. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And 1, 2, 3 go the Reds. Score remains tied at 3. Ian Gibaut comes on now.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now into the ball game on defense, Jose Barrero. He'll play second.
Number 2.
Go ahead run on base. Alec Bohm stands in for the Phillies. Man at second, nobody out. And Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
On the ground out to short. In plenty of time to first. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
Now back, right fielder, Jake.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Jake Cave. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Now the pressure is already high, and now it's been cranked up to another level. Man, his head must be spinning out there on the mound. He's got to find a way to slow things down. That breathing technique, Boog. Let everything out.
Next offering is in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Buck Farmer, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Bosler warming up as well. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. And that one a little bit high. Line drive, base hit. Here comes Real Muto around third. 1 runs in. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So the Philly batting order turns over, and here's the Phillies leadoff man, Bryson Stott. The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Cave at third. Harrison over at first with 1 away. That one in for a strike, 2-2. Stays alive. At the belt and fires. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Trey Turner with a chance now. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Two balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Well, he's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
Got him swinging. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Now on the bump, Jose Alvarado. A chance at his first save of the year.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 46, Jose Alvarado.
Now Jonathan India.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
So now with one swing, this guy could end it.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Next pitch is outside. Activity in the bullpen. Matt Strong, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Liner caught it second.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Next for Cincinnati, TJ Friedl.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And that is cut on and missed. That's strike 2. Struck him out looking.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Now the left fielder, Jake Fraley. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. The 1-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Boom. Has this one sized up. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Phillies hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team, and gain an advantage in this chess match.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go and towing the slab, Garrett Cole. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, Boog, almost 2,000 strikeouts in his career, and such a great milestone for him to reach. I think this guy's got a lot more in him. Maybe we'll see 3,000 at some point.
And now here is number 47.
For Minnesota, the second baseman, Edward Julian.
And here's a 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And here comes Carlos Correa. Cole a check to first, and he's back safely. Chris, you look at Garrett Cole, and he changed in terms of his profile. He threw a lot of sinkers when he was with the Pirates. When he went to Houston, everything changed. More four-seamers and more reliance on the breaking ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. Here's Byron Buxton. Big time power. The next pitch misses. 2-1.
Yeah, you credit the analytics and just the great system that the Astros have notoriously had in terms of helping pitchers really discover their potential. But yeah, it's got a great fastball. He's very confident in it, but sometimes that can also hurt him, giving up a lot of home runs.
Righty to the plate. Fouls one off. 2-2. Here's a 2-2. This one blasted deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. He'll circle the bases. Third home run of the season. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
So 1 out, nobody on. Here's Trevor Larnach. Here's a 1-1.
Oh. 2-1.
Way high.
3-1.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting a call. He probably should have gotten. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Here's Donovan Solano. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And it's 2-zip. You're dialed into the show. Back here in New York and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do you have on him?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
On the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the center fielder, Aaron Judge.
Here is Aaron Judge.
All around, I think if you asked anyone in this organization who's the best hitter in the lineup, they would say him.
The 2-2 on the way. And delivers outside. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 down, base is empty. foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. Well struck, right field. Back there. And it is gone. Anthony Rizzo circles the bases. Home run number 5 on the season, and they cut into the lead. It's 2-1.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Base is empty with 2 away. Here's Gleyber Torres. That catches the zone for a strike. Going to count 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Had him way out front of the slur. Yankees get a homer to cut the lead. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, now it's the right fielder, Max Kepler. When Cole's brother-in-law, Brandon Crawford, took him deep, Cole signed a pair of spikes for Brandon Crawford. One that said adios pelota and the other one that said out of here.
Yeah, calls by the great John Miller and Dwayne Kuiper of the San Francisco Giants.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Strike 2.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
And the batter now, Michael A. Taylor. Swing and a miss. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. Got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back in the Bronx, and here is DJ LeMahieu. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
The wind of the pitch. And that's ball 4.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone-cold take.
Willie Calhoun stands in here.
Willie Calhoun.
Left-hand hitter waits. Just a weak fly ball this time. Larnach sizing this one up. Hauls it in. One away.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, Oswaldo.
And up next for New York, Oswaldo Cabrera.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Kicks and deals. Good job to fight that one off. Two now. That one just misses.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike three. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Jose Trevino. And now 2-1. LeMahieu off of first with 2 away. Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Left field. Larnach on the move. Makes the catch. And that is that. One left for the Yankees. They're down 2-1. Back now in the Bronx. Now number 47.
The second baseman, Edward Julian.
Ball and a strike. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Could be extra bases. Around second now, going for 3. And he's got a leadoff triple.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
Now Correa up to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2. Runner at third here. Nobody out. In the air left field. Hicks is there for it. Makes the grab. One away.
Now designated hitter, Byron Buxton.
So now the DH spot, Byron Buxton. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. And here it comes. Swings and misses. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Next offering upstairs.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
The 3-1. And that's in there at the knees. Two outs with a runner at third. He goes down looking. Twins wind up stranding 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. back at Yankee Stadium as we go to the last of the third. And stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Hicks. That one in the dirt. 2 balls and a strike.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
On the ground right side, and he picks it up in foul territory. 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. So the batting order turns over. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Next offering misses, and now 3-1. Swings through that one, out in front that time. Back to work, 3-2 now. Stays alive. Out to center. Number 47 drifts towards it. Puts it away for the out.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Aaron Judge at the plate. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That one misses, and now 3 balls and a strike. He swings and fouls one off. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Judge off of first with 2 away. This one ripped, but foul to the right. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Two outs. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Miranda settles under it. Makes the grab. And that's the inning. The Yanks leave 1, and they trail it here 2-1. Start of the 4th, and now for the Twins, Jose Miranda.
Jose Miranda.
1-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And next for Minnesota, Donovan Solano. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Now batting Max Kepler. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. And a pitch. That one missing inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The pitch. Chopper right side. Torres over to first. 2 gone.
The catcher, number 8, Christian Vasquez.
And now it's Christian Vasquez. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And a pitch. And that's outside. Runner at second, 2 down. Goes down looking. 1 left for Minnesota, but they still lead it 2-1. Back at Yankee Stadium, on a 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. Here's the 2-2. And that's outside.
3 balls. Strike.
And a 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he opted to go with the off-speed stuff on that 3-2 with the bases empty. Close pitch. Now he's got to work out of the stretch.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. He reached out a walk his first time. Next offering is in for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And now 2-2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And Vasquez able to pull it down. 1 away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
In now is the Yankees DH, Willie Calhoun. Popped out to left his first time. The 1-1. Swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Now
Oswaldo Cabrera will hit next. Struck out looking at his first at bat. And a pitch. And that one is inside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
And that is cut on and missed. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
And next for New York, Jose Trevino. 0 for 1 with a flyout. So now 1-2.
Man, I'm pretty impressed out there on the mound right now. I mean, these are tough spots where pitchers really got to bear down. Those last 2 pitches were well executed.
2 on, 2 outs. Just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Struck him out looking.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And that ball is out of here. His 4th home run of the season. And they add a run. It's 3-1.
The great pitchers are able to tease the outside part of the zone with the breaking ball. That means that it looks like it's going to be a strike, but finishes off the plate. Well, that one finished on the outer half, but caught just too much of the plate and hit for a home run.
Back to the top of the lineup, and here's the Twins leadoff guy, number 47. Hard hit, right side. Torres over to first, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Out towards right center field. Cabrera has a beat on it. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Now it's the Twins DH, Byron Buxton. He's already homered here in this one. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Next offering is in for a strike.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Kicks and fires.
2-2.
And that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Some high cheese for strike 3. Minnesota solo shot extends the lead. It's now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Bottom of the inning, and now Aaron Hicks. Saying 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game, and before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan, and he said to me, "Hey kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
To the right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first, and Hicks is out.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me and said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
Ball to strike, the pitch. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
That one fouled off, 2-2. 2-2 on the way. Out towards left center. Larnach settles underneath it. Squeezes it. And there's 2 away.
The center fielder, number 99.
It's Aaron Judge now. He's 0 for 1.
Judge.
Here comes a pitch. That one outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. And a swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Next one misses, and it's 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Payoff pitch. And ball 4, and Judge takes his walk.
They just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Were we supposed to bring something?
See, I think just our presence is the present. So they turn to the lefty in this spot, number 53. On for his major league debut, and a moment he will never forget.
Better believe that. It's always so special the first time you get into a big league ball game. I did it as a position player, but for him as a pitcher, I'm sure there's some nerves there. Probably don't want to squeeze the baseball too tight. Just relax and do what you're capable of doing.
Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Judge, the runner at first with 2 gone. That misses the zone, and the count is even 2-2. Got him swinging, and the inning is over. 1 left for the Yankees, and they still trail it here 3-1. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's the left fielder, Trevor Larnach.
Trevor Larnach.
The 1-1. And that one fouled off. The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
A pretty good break on the curveball right there. Maybe not as down in the zone as he would have liked, but deceptive enough to get that swing and miss. And if you don't catch that pitch out front on the barrel, it bears in on you pretty hard.
And he deals. Pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went. Oh, he dropped it. On the run, throw to first, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the 2nd out. And here's the first baseman, Donovan Solano, 1 for 2. The wind to kick the pitch. Bounce to the left side. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, that's such a routine play. Probably makes that throw accurately 99 out of 100 times or even better. But that one just got away from him a little bit, and he couldn't stay on the bag at first.
Two outs, runner at first. Max Kepler, the next twin up to hit. On the ground to third. They get the force, and that is that. 1 error in the inning, but nothing more. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Twins 3 and the Yankees 1. Back in New York, here is Gleyber Torres. Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
Way out front for strike 2.
You know, these Yankees really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Correa. And they put the tag on him for the out.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. And down on strikes he goes. 2 away. Now here is Willie Calhoun. Next offering is in for a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Check swing, tried to hold up. Now it appeal to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Yanks held in check, and it remains a 3-1 ball game. Back for more from the Bronx. Top of inning number 7. Here's Christian Vasquez. The pitch. Good eye right there. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Judge has it sized up. Puts the squeeze on it. 2 away now.
Now back, second base.
So the lineup flips over. Number 47, the next twin up to hit. The 1-1. Line drive, and that's a base hit to right. And that keeps the inning going.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Carlos Correa, the next twin up to hit. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Twins wind up stranding 1, and the score stays 3-1. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. The 1-1. The Yankees looking to rally.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind and the pitch.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Solano makes the grab, 1 down.
Bill, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And up next for New York, Jose Trevino. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. And that's too high. And a good eye there. There's a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Out to short. Correa. To first. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 34, Aaron Hicks.
Here's Aaron Hicks. This has always been the better side for Aaron Hicks. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1, 2, 3. Go the Yankees. Score holds. It's 3-1. Albert Abreu taking over on the mound. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Number 84, Albert Abreu.
Byron Buxton getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Popped up. That takes care of Buxton. And there's 1 down.
Now back, the left fielder, Trevor Larnach.
Trevor Larnach digs in now.
He's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in his hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, he can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
At the belt and fires. And there's a ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A right-hander is up and throwing. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. And that one hammered. That's back there. Gone. He powers one out to right field, and they add on. It's 4-1.
Well, I'm not really sure how he kept that fair. When you're out in front on a breaking ball like that, such a good chance that it's going to hook foul, but not this time. He kept the hands moving forward just long enough to sneak it inside that foul pole.
At the plate, Jose Miranda. That pitch in for a strike. 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kick steals. Off the mark there. 2 and 2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Two down. And look out as that one ran in and got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
After all of that, he hits it. Man, I was really enjoying the battle, and I didn't expect it to end like that.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1 and 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Man at first. Now here is Max Kepler. Miranda off of first with 2 away. Falling behind 2-1. Good eye right there. And the righty deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So here's Christian Vasquez. Next pitch is inside, and a count 2-1.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And here it comes. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he went around. That's ruled a swing. Righty to the plate. That smash towards center. Judge makes the catch, and that will end the inning. Twins get one on this homer. It's now a 4-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Griffin Jacks.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Anthony Volpe. The Yanks in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
There's the strike up high. Now 1-2.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And that one is lifted in the air. Hauls it in for the out.
The center fielder, number 99, Aaron.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Here's a 1-1.
Ball 2-1.
Jacks. He's got some good and some bad. The positive is he doesn't walk very many guys, but Chris, the problem is that he is prone to giving up some homers. 2-1 on Judge.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Left-hand hitter waits.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
Now, a manager can see it pretty early just by the swings that guys are taking, whether they're fouling the ball back, if they're on time, the front foot is down. When you see that, probably don't want to leave him in too long.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Right-handed reliever. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Next offering way upstairs.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
3-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. The pitch. Got it by him for the K. Down in order go the Yankees. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Number 97 gets the ball now. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 97, Run MLB.
So digging in, Michael A. Taylor, 1 for 3.
Number 2, Michael A. Taylor.
Next offering is down low.
2-1.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And Earl Hendricks punches him out. That's a strikeout. Number 47, the next twin up to hit. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Ripped on the ground to second. Gathers and throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, Carlos Correa.
Now the number 2 hitter, Carlos Correa. That one in for a strike, 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Yohan Duran. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Twins, number 59, Yohan Duran.
Here comes Gleyber Torres.
Leading up for the Yankees, the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. That one out to right. Kepler ranging back. He's got it. And there's one away.
The batter, the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. And the pitch. Rocketed out towards right center. And that's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Willie.
And now Willie Calhoun. The pitch. That one at triple digits. Three and 2 now. And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now batting, right fielder,
Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. 1-1 now. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Two and one now, 2 aboard. And another ball. And he walked him.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Jose Trevino. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. The 1-1. And that's outside. One out, bases full.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel.
That got him. And that's going to force in a run.
Well, that's the absolute worst time to lose control of your mechanics. Watching the runner trot in from third feels like just salt in the wound.
Here in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. It's Aaron Hicks now.
Well, you got the number 9-hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
And the next pitch is way outside.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The count 2-1. And a swing and a miss there. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Big spot, tying and winning runs aboard with 1 down. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Kepler makes the play. Runner tags for home. Cut off. Now a throw home. Save. He scores, and it's a 1-run game. And they trail by 1.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So 2 down now, and here is Anthony Volpe. Trying to deliver as the hero. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss struck him out. The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, all you want is a chance going to that final frame. They got some base runners, had the tying run at second, the winning run at first, just couldn't come through with the big hit. On the other side, nice job to battle through it, close out the win.
4-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
That's done through sport. But for me as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the hill in this one, Chad Kuhl. What do you look for here?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Ready to go now? Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. That one the other way. Hauls it in for the out. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. The wind and the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that skips in the dirt.
1 strike.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. And the right-hander deals. And that one hit to first. To second, Abrams. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. Nothing doing here this half. And now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. Back in Washington, D.C. And on the mound for Cleveland in this one, Zach Plesac.
Well, the key for him usually centers around his ability to command all 4 of his pitches. I mean, he can get by with 3 if one isn't working, but it becomes a little tougher to keep hitters guessing, especially when you start to get through the second and third time through the order. So we'll see how he incorporates all of his stuff into this one.
Next offering is in for a strike. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Straw makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the first baseman, Dominic Smith.
Dom Smith stands in. Slow roller to third. Ramirez. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
The designated hitter, Joey Meneses.
And next is the designated hitter, Joey Meneses. The 2-1. Line drive. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Nationals Park. Second inning set to go. Here's Josh Naylor.
Josh Naylor.
The wind of the pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Kicks and fires. Here's a chopper to short. And quickly 1 away in the second.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Josh.
And now the switch hitting first baseman, Josh Bell. That one misses, and a count 2-1. Just off the outside edge. Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game, though.
And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Here's Andres Jimenez. That's down and in. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark, we head to the bottom of the second. And now, Jeimer Candelario. And the righty deals. A little bit high. 2 balls and a strike. That's ripped. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Candelario aboard here at first with nobody out. Right back to the mound. Could be an easy 2. There's one. On to first, double play.
Great job on the mound, fielding his position and making a good throw to second to get the double play started. Far too often we see pitchers have a hard time with that throw, but no issues right there. That's good practice paying off in a game and resulting in 2 big outs.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. On a strike. The pitch. Fought off foul. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. That misses. And the count is even 2-2. He goes down looking. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. On to the 3rd inning. So in now for Cleveland, Will Brennan.
Will Brennan.
And he deals. Just missed. That pitch gets the corner. 2-2 now. And that one is inside.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. In the air, out towards left center. Robles makes the catch, and there's one down.
The center fielder.
Here's a speed threat, Miles Straw. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 1-2. And now 2-2. One down, base is empty. And that's downstairs and outside. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. That one to first. Tosses to the pitcher, covering the bag. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting up. The catcher, Cam Gallagher.
Here's Cam Gallagher. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. The Guardians go down in order. Still no score. Bottom of the inning, and now up for Washington, Lane Thomas.
The right fielder, Lane Thomas.
Next offering misses, 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a miss, struck him out. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that's too high.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the air out to center. Straw has a beat on it. And there's 2 down.
Batting 9, the center fielder.
Here's Victor Robles. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense.
And that's the inning. Nothing doing for Washington, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back. John Shambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Stephen Kwan. Here's a 1-1. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. And a base hit into right center field. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
Go ahead run on base. Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. He reached on a walk his first time. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. Now here's a flare off the bat. And that one gets down, fair ball. Here comes the throw. Not in time. And we've got runners at first and third to open the inning. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Here's Jose Ramirez. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a bouncer. Abrams flips it behind his back. They get the force for out number 1. On to first, but he beats it, and a run scores.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And now it's Josh Naylor, and Cleveland on top 1-0. Kickoff move to first, and he's back safely. Another throw over, and they're keeping him close. Left-hand hitter waits. And that clips the inside corner. Two on the way. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's one. And their second double play of the day will end the 4th. 1 run on 2 base hits. No errors and no one left on. To the bottom of inning number 4 now. It's the Guardians 1 and the Nationals nothing. Welcome back. Here's the left fielder, Alex Call.
The left fielder, Alex Call.
On a line base hit.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Now it's Dominic Smith. Grounded out his first time up. Right-hander kicks, deals. And there's a ball. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch is outside. Joey Meneses in the on-deck circle for the Nats. And the right-hander's 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Joey Meneses digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1 so far. 2-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Two on, 1 out, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Jeimer Candelario. And here it comes. Good eye right there.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Call on second. Smith at first. 1 gone. Swings and misses. And out 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
2-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Righty delivers. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. He hit into a double play his first time up. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. The 2-1. Two outs. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that'll do it.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
We go to the top of the fifth. Josh Bell at the plate now.
The first baseman, Josh Bell.
And the next pitch is way outside. Kicks and deals. And down on strikes he goes. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth. Now here is Andres Jimenez. His first at bat was a strikeout. The 2-1. And that's outside.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The wind of the pitch. Tapped in front of the plate. And he's safe at first.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
So up next, Will Brennan. Flied out his first time. The 1-1. And the slider catches the zone.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Check on the runner, and he's back in there. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Move to first. Jimenez gets back easily. That one blasted deep to right. Thomas going back on this one. It bangs off the wall. The throw is wild and it gets away. Not in time. He's safe as a run scores.
Picks himself up an RBI. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Miles Straw getting ready to hit. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. The 1-1 is fouled off.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Here's a 1-2. Stays alive. And a 1-2 again. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Guys become defensive, and all of a sudden for the hitter, that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Next to hit, Cam Gallagher. Way outside. It's 2-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Man at second. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And it's 2-zip. Back in Washington, D.C., we head to the bottom of the fifth. And here's the catcher, Hebert Ruiz.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Well, these Nats showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Starter's leash has to be getting tighter with his pitch count where it is, but so far he's been really effective in this one.
The 2-2. And that one missing low.
You know, sometimes it just takes getting to the bullpen in order to be able to score runs, and that might be the case today.
The kick, the 3-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Got him looking. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Here's the 2-2. Good job to fight that one off. The 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind to kick the pitch. This one popped up. Brennan tracks it down for the out. Next to hit for the Nats, C.J. Abrams. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And a swing and a miss.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. And the Nationals gone. They trail it here 2-0. Now on the mound for the Nationals, Patrick Corbin.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. The pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. And that'll get down for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
So digging in, Ahmed Rosario.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And now 2-2. Out to short, and that squirts through. Lead runner holds up, They're at first and second with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding the hole in the defense.
Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians. A switch hitter batting right. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Way out front for strike two. Kwan at second. Rosario on at first with nobody out. And now the count is even. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Hunter Harvey, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Williams getting cranked up as well.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And a swing and a miss. Now one gone in the top of the sixth. Josh Naylor digs in for the Guardians. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone. Line drive, makes the grab, 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs. Next is switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. On the ground, right side, Garcia. Tosses to first, and that is that. So they strand a pair. 9-1 and 2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the sixth. It's the Guardians 2 and the Nationals nothing. Back here in Nationals Park, and now it's Victor Robles up to hit. And a pitch.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there. I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands. Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
So the lineup flips over. Alex Call digging in for the Nationals. The 1-1. That one out to right. Brennan settles underneath it, hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Dominic.
Down the number 2 hitter, Dominic Smith. Now he breaks his bat. Ramirez puts it away, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down that time. 7th inning coming up. It's the Guardians 2 and the Nationals nothing. We go to the top of the 7th. Stepping up for the Guardians, Andres Jimenez. Ball to strike.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And misses inside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And a base hit up the middle.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now it's going to be Will Brennan.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
And there's a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. And that just misses. This one in the air, center field. Robles under it, puts it away for the out.
Now the center fielder, Miles Straw.
Miles Straw digs in for the Guardians. Runner on the go. Pitch way inside. Throw to second and great jump. Check swing. He held up. And that's ball 3. Jimenez over at second, 1 down. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 3-0.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count.
As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
1 out, runner at second. And up next for Cleveland, Cam Gallagher. Runner takes off for third. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close.
When a guy's got that kind of lead at second base, somebody's got to call a timeout. Pitcher's got to step off. The catcher's got to ask the ump for time or something. You can't let him get out that far. When you don't have a good thrower behind the plate, he's going to steal third almost standing up. That's a really good job of being aggressive by the base runner.
The pitch. And it's even up. 1 away with a runner at third. Swing and a pop-up. And puts the squeeze on that. Out number 2.
The batter, the left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
So 2 down now, and here is Stephen Kwan. At the belt and fires. Lifted in the air down the left side. Base hit, and a run comes in. The throw into second, and he's out, trying for 2. That ends the inning, but they do score a run here. They put 2 on the board on 3 hits, no errors, and no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Guardians 4 and the Nationals nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th, and here's the DH for Washington, Joey Meneses. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
That's a strike, and the count is 1-2. Movement in the bullpen. Nick Sandlin up and throwing for Terry Francona. Quantrill getting loose as well. The other way, pulls it in for the out.
Nice swing and good solid contact. That ball was smoked, but he needed a little more lift to get into the outfield gap. Maybe a little more backspin.
Here's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. And a 1-1. Bounced out to short, Rosario. On to first, and that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. They turn things over to the southpaw, Anthony Banda.
Now pitching for Washington, number 42, Anthony.
And now the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that drops foul. One, two now.
Ball.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Here comes a pitch. That's inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Activity in the bullpen. Hunter Harvey preparing to come on if needed. Just missed. Caught him looking for the K.
Oh, you know that's got to be very frustrating for this guy. He knows the strike zone extremely well, and you know what? Good hitters are not going to compromise. He'll take that punch out, but ultimately stick with his plan and have more success than anything else.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Josh Naylor. Fouls one off. 2-2. Now one missed. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Fires to first on the run. Guardians go down in order. So they make short work of them there. Last half of the 8th coming up. Guardians 4 and the Nationals nothing. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Nick Sandlin.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Here's the catcher, Hebert Ruiz, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. The Nationals in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at-bat out of him right here.
Next pitch misses. 2-1. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2. Slider misses outside. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end. Most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Right-handed reliever. That one down the line. Bell takes it to the bag. Nats go down 1-2-3. Nationals go quietly. They're down 4-0. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Josh Bell.
The pitch. That one finds the zone, and a count 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the pitch. Got him looking. And one out now.
Well, just a beautiful fastball on the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from that opposite arm angle. So I got to think he was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on his hands.
Stepping in, Andres Jimenez. The next pitch misses. 2-1. And he deals. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Thomas makes the catch for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Will Brennan digs in for the Guardians. And now the lefty. He swings and fouls one off. 2-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Out to short. Boots it.
now batting, the center fielder, Miles Straw.
Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw. They say you win. Now snap throw to first. Brennan back in standing. Back over to first, and he's back again. And here it comes. Now it gets away from Ruiz. Two outs and one in scoring position. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Gets down, base hit. The run comes in from second, and the lead is up to 5.
Back-to-back singles showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
So a man aboard. So in now for Cleveland, Cam Gallagher. And a pitch. And that one is in for a strike. Now a pop-up on the infield. And it stays fair. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away. So the Guardians lineup turns over. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. So now 1-2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Up and in, and the count's even at 2.
2-2 now.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the 9th. It's the Guardians 5 and the Nationals nothing. And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 9th. Up now for Washington, Victor Robles. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Upstairs. Got it by him for the K. Now the left fielder, Alex Call.
The left fielder, Alex Call.
3-1 now. And he walked him.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have 1 more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
And the righty deals. And that one wrapped foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Next one misses, and it's 2-1. They're down to their final strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Right side, hard hit. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Chris Sale.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out on the mound. So fun to watch him work. I'm excited for this one.
Now at the plate, number 9.
Leading off the afternoon for the Angels, the shortstop, Zach Neto.
And that is in for a strike. And the count's even at 2. Next pitch is popped up. Turner under this one. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting second, the center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
Here's Trout. This is a true 5-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Sale ready. The punch out there. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And here is Taylor Ward. And now it's even up. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Sale delivers. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Runner at first with 2 away. So in now for the Angels, Anthony Rendon. And Sale deals. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2. Ward leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back in Boston, today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers.
Well, he's not a rookie, but still very young in this game, learning his craft. I think the key is getting consistent reps and the opportunity to develop his stuff. Looking forward to watching him pitch in this one.
Here's Alex Verdugo.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
The wind of the pitch. In for a strike. Going to count 1 and 2. That's towards center. Trout is there. And it's caught for the out.
Batting section, the first baseman.
So now Turner in on that right side. One down, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first. Turner is out.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 outs, base is empty. Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. Here's a 1-1. That's inside. And that's in for a strike. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. And the inning is over. Nothing doing for Boston. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Boston, top of the second. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Hunter Renfroe. Singy, the Red Sox won the World Series in 2018 in 5 games. And Chris Sale, normally a starter, ended up coming out of the bullpen. He recorded the final 3 outs. He struck out the side to finish things off. You and I called that game together.
Yes, we did. It was a whole lot of fun.
Fouled off left side.
Got good solid contact right there, just a bit out in front of that fastball. Got to try to stay on that backside just a little bit longer and see if you
can't glove it cleanly. Urshela steps in. 1-2 now. Sail back to work. And downstairs. Two and 2. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Hernandez makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Batting 7, the left fielder, number 2, Luis
Rengifo, the next to hit for the Angels. In the air, right side. And there's 2 down. Brandon Drury to the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Second inning here, no score. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Angels leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back inside Fenway Park, bottom half of inning number 2. And stepping in for Boston, Rafael Devers. Ball to strike. Outside. Fouls 1 off. 2-2.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Kicks and deals. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Next one is off the plate. Full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow he found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
And a 1-1. There's a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Next offering upstairs.
Ooh, I thought he'd bite right there.
That one to first. To second, there's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And next for the Red Sox, Masataka Yoshida. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. We'll move to the third with no score. Back now at Fenway. Here's the catcher, Logan O'Hoppe.
Number 14, Logan O'Hoppe.
The 1-1. And that one pulled foul. Sale and a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
And now the shortstop, number 9. First time up was a pop out. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Chris Sale looking for that shutdown inning. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. That's his second strikeout. Angels go quietly there. Still no score. Back here in Boston. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Christian Arroyo. That one to first, Urshela. And he handles it himself for the out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Connor Wong.
And here's the catcher, Connor Wong. Misses inside. The count now 2-2. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Still able to get it there in time. He keeps his composure and they get the out. Next to hit, Yu Chang. 3-1 now. On the ground to the left. Tosses to first. Gets him easily. Ends the inning. So they go quietly there. 3 innings complete. We're tied 0-0. Back here at Fenway, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Taylor Ward. The pitch. And 1-2.
You know, these Angels just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Right side, and it goes just foul. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, right now he's in cruise control, autopilot, just dominating these hitters. It doesn't look like it's a fun at bat. And all of a sudden, you become in awe of this guy on the mound. Somebody's got to break this thing up. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Got to put a ball in play.
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. So now 1-2. Got him. And there's 2 away.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Hunter Renfroe.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. Reached on an infield single his first time. And a pitch. And right back to the mound. Fires over to first. And Renfroe is retired. Angels retired 1-2-3. And the Angels are gone in order. And we are still scoreless. Back here at Fenway, bottom of the 4th. So stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent baseball fans, which is awesome. They're not waiting for something to happen. They can smell a big inning or anticipate a situation setting itself up.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Here's Justin Turner. 2-1 now. And that one is inside.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation, even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Out of here. His second of the year. The Red Sox score first. It's 1-0.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Rob Refsnyder, the next to hit. The 1-1. Fouled off. He was late. And now the lefty. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting him that at bat. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And at second with 1 away. Here's Rafael Devers. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Kicks and fires. That catches the corner. And a swing and a miss. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Red Sox.
Here's Kike Hernandez. He hit into a double play his first time up. Ref Snyder at second with 2 down. Check swing. He held up. 2-1. Now one missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position and a hitter's count.
Masataka Yoshida waiting to bat for the Red Sox. And the 3-1. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball.
Well, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. The Red Sox pick up a run on the homer. It's now 1-0. Back after this on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and now the first baseman, Gio Urshela. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And the 2-2. Got him. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Luis Rengifo now at the plate. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1. On the ground, and foul ball. Next pitch just misses, and that's ball 3. And there's ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Brandon Drury. His first at bat was a strikeout. The pitch. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Quick feed to second for 1, and that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
We head to the bottom of the 5th, and stepping in for Boston, Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida.
The 1-1. Just missed. And a base hit up the middle.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Christian Arroyo getting ready to hit. Grounded out his first time up. Nobody out. Runner at first. The next offering misses, and a count 2-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Step off throw to first, and he's back standing.
He's going.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next offering is down low. And a full count now. Runner at first with no outs here. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mix it up to speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
Now the catcher up to hit, Connor Wong. 0 for 1 so far. That pitch clips the outside corner. 1-2. And he deals. Grounded to third. Could be 2. To second for 1. And that's 2. One hit in the inning, but no one left. 5 innings complete. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Angels nothing. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the power hitting catcher, Logan O'Hoppe. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
And the batter now, number 9. That one pushed foul. 2-2 now. Up the middle, Arroyo sends it to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Well, I'm impressed with this guy's internal clock. He knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure his grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Here's Mike Trout, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. On the ground to first. He takes it on his own. Out number 3. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Angels nothing. And we're back here at Fenway Park, and now it's going to be Yu Chang.
The shortstop.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Brudansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
He was all over that one. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
And now the right fielder, Alex Verdugo. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and now one away. Now the Angels manager is out of the dugout, and he'll make a move to the pen. Reed Detmers done for the day, and they trail as he exits, but he kept them close. A new arm will be on the mound after the break. New pitcher in the game for the Angels, Tucker Davidson.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Here's Turner now.
Flashed his power last time, blasted one over the wall to the opposite field.
Chang, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. That one's in there, and the count 1-2.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Here's a 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. Fights that one away, still 1-2. At the belt and fires. Base knock right field. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Now the designated hitter.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. Next offering is fouled back. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
So far, just one of those days for this lineup. You get a couple of runners on, and you're looking at having a big inning, and that strikeout right there just pours water on the fire. You look for the next hitter to step up and try to do something, pick up his teammate and his club.
Rafael Devers up to hit. A strikeout and a walk. Smoked on the ground a second. Inning over. Boston strands a pair. They lead it 1-0. We go to the top of the 7th, and now the DH, Taylor Ward. The 1-1. And that's too high. Next offering misses down and away.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
The tying run at the plate. On the ground to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th. Here's Anthony Rendon up to the plate. So right-handed slugger at the plate. Chrissy is surprised that the lefty is still in there.
Extremely. I mean, you've got arms down in the bullpen, and there's somebody down there that can match up, try to get out of this jam.
That misses, and that's ball 2. And that drops in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Garrett Whitlock, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Blyer warming up as well. 2-2 now. Right side, hard hit. Arroyo whips it to first. That takes care of Rendon.
Right fielder, Hunter Renfroe.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. There's a strike. Next pitch is downstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Here comes a 3-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Two outs. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Angels go down 1-2-3. They're down 1-0. Bottom of the inning, and now the center fielder, Enrique Hernandez.
The center fielder, Enrique Hernandez.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1.
You know, these Red Sox, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat, and that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
The wind of the pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. That one ran inside, almost got him. Chopped out in front of the plate. Under Urshela, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
Up next, the left fielder,
Masataka Yoshida will hit next. The next pitch misses. 3-1. There's the strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
That one is absolutely belted. It bangs off the wall. Drury relay to third, in there safely.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
And next for the Red Sox, Christian Arroyo. The 2-1. And a big swing and a miss.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Two now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Connor Wong. And here it comes. In the air, out towards left center. And that's the third out. One hit, one left. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Angels nothing. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Garrett Whitlock.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Well, one-run game. Gio Urshela to the plate.
Leading off with the Angels, the first baseman, Gio Urshela.
And a pitch. Strike 2. Movement in the bullpen. Kenley Jansen appears to be getting loose. Got him swinging.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
So up next, Luis Rengifo. And now 2 balls and a strike. Righty delivers. Line drive. He hauls it in. 2 away.
Now batting, the second baseman, Brandon Drury.
And next for LA, Brandon Drury. And the right-hander's 3-1. Tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. Earl Hendricks with the call.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Logan O'Hoppe, the next to hit for the Angels.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Next pitch is inside, and the count is 2-2. With a single base runner because of all the power, they are dangerous. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Angels nothing. On to the bottom of the 8th. The batter will be the shortstop, Yu Chang.
The shortstop, Yu Chang.
Next pitch misses way outside. Swing and a miss as he was out front. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Here comes the pitch. And now the count filled up 3-2. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there's one away.
Number 99, Alex Verdugo.
So the batting order turns over. Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox. The 1-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Not close with that one. 2-2. The pitch. And down on strikes. That's the second out.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
On the outside corner, and the count 1-2.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
That misses, and it's 2-2. Center field. Trout settles under it. Makes the catch, inning over. Red Sox go down 1-2-3, but they're on top 1-0. Kenley Jansen into the game.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup, digging in, number 9.
And there's one thing on his mind this at bat, getting that first hit at the big league level.
Here's a 1-1.
2-1.
There's a strike. And the righty deals. And that just misses.
That's a really good take.
Mike Trout up next for the Angels. Swung on, belted. Hernandez raging back towards the wall. Back some more. And it bangs off the wall. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Up next for the Angels, the center fielder, Mike Trout.
And now batting, Mike Trout. One down.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now this is in the air down the line. And there's 1 down.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay close.
Now it's the DH for the Angels, Taylor Ward. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. That pitch gets the inside corner. And the count 1-2. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece and stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Man at second. Popped up. Turner moving under this one. Calls it in, and there's 2 away.
The third baseman, number 6, Anthony.
So they're down to their final out. Anthony Rendon digs in now. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Red Sox claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Well, this was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guys standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. They hang on to win it by a run. Kenley Jansen picking up the save. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.